They're off in Fort Erie. Getting out best along the rail, No Easy Road. War Doctor is there, and showing up from the outside is Wanafrack. These three are across the track with Section 10 fourth, and then it's a gap of 1.5 to Silver Signature, who trails. Down the backstretch they go, and making the lead now, it's Wanafrack, a neck better than No Easy Road. War Doctor takes back into third, 2 lengths better than Section 10, and a ground-saving Silver Signature. The opening quarter was 22-3, and it's now Wanafrack, the distinct leader. He's got a 1 3/4 length lead over War Doctor, who's poked his head back in front of No Easy Road. Section 10 is wide in fourth, and Silver Signature behind horses as the trailer. 1/4 mile left to go. Wanafrack has led the way throughout. No Easy Road angles off the rail looking for racing room. War Doctor is third. Section 10 and now Silver Signature finds room beginning his rally with 1/8 mile to go. It's Wanafrack on top. Wanafrack has a 2.5 length lead. Silver Signature rallying nicely down the outside, and No Easy Road is still there, but they're not going to get to Wanafrack this time. Wanafrack has been clear throughout. He wins by about 4. It's a photo for second with No Easy Road and Silver Signature, and then War Doctor in 105-1. They're off. Miss T Blonde hopped at the start. She's going to be last early. Shanghai Kimmy is going out for the early lead. Gizmo Flash also showing speed. And Leon Azul isn't too far off the leaders. Gap of 2.5 back to Miss T Blonde, who trails in the early stages. It's a duel up front. Gizmo Flash has rushed up to put the pressure on Shanghai Kimmy, who was bet down to 1-2 in the last flash. These two have opened up about 4 on Miss T Blonde and Leon Azul. The quarter was 22-3. Shanghai Kimmy is now a neck better than Gizmo Flash, now a length as they race to the 3/8 pole. Still about 4 lengths better than Miss T Blonde, who's into third over Leon Azul, who's asked for a little more from the back. Shanghai Kimmy's lead is up to 2 lengths. Gizmo Flash is still second, but Miss T Blonde is making up ground, angling off the rail now at the quarter pole, and Leon Azul trails. The half was 46-1, and at the top of the stretch, Shanghai Kimmy has opened up about 4. Gizmo Flash is still trying to hold second, but Miss T Blonde comes up the outside to overtake the place position at the 8th pole, but they still have a lot of work to do to catch Shanghai Kimmy. Shanghai Kimmy is up by 6, and she's not stopping. It's all Shanghai Kimmy in the second. Shanghai Kimmy wins by about 5. Miss T Blonde, then Leon Azul and Gizmo Flash in 112-3. All set. They're off. Martini Sue was out well. Gizmo's Princess also showing some speed, and Princess Moro to the inside. Then we have Got a Good Reason and Fleck racing as a pair as they go under the wire and into the first turn. Rushing up the inside for early position is Princess Moro with Gizmo's Princess on the outside. Martini Sue takes back a bit into third with Fleck on the rail, and Got a Good Reason out 3 wide. Midway round the opening turn, the quarter was 24 flat, and now the favorite, Gizmo's Princess, has opened up 3 lengths on Princess Moro. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Martini Sue, Got a Good Reason on the outside, and Fleck on the rail in last. 5/8 of a mile to go, and it's Gizmo's Princess cruising along on the lead. Opened up about 5.5 lengths on Princess Moro from second. Got a Good Reason is making up some ground, past a half mile in 47 3. Fleck is fourth on the inside, and the trailer is now Martini Sue. They're within the final half mile. Gizmo's Princess still has a 5-length advantage as they go into the turn. Princess Moro is tracking from second. Got a Good Reason another 4 lengths back in third. Now Fleck begins to be asked, and Martini Sue continues to trail. 3/4 and 1:12 and 2. It's Gizmo's Princess. She hasn't been asked for much left, and she's got a 1/4 of a mile left to work with. Princess Moro is still second. Fleck is making a run on the outside. Got a Good Reason isn't responding, and Martini Sue continues to trail. But as they race into the stretch, it's Gizmo's Princess still on top. Gizmo's Princess has a 4.5 length lead on Princess Moro, who's running a good run from second, but needs to pick it up. In the final 16th, Gizmo's Princess is on top. She's tiring a little bit. Princess Moro is coming. Down to the wire, Gizmo's Princess. Princess Moro, Gizmo's Princess holds on. Princess Moro ran a good race to be second, then Fleck and Martini Sue well back in fourth in 1:46 and 2. In the outside gate, our Stormy Sophia with Helen Vanek. All set. They're off. Marvel was out a little slowly. Crumlin Jet shows speed from the middle, as does our Stormy Sophia and Remember Old Times. Then we go back to Wick and Sense, Fleeka, and Seeds of Grandeur. Then the trailers are Marvel and Silent But Violent. They go into the turn, and our Stormy Sophia has cleared from the outside gate. She's 1 3/4 lengths better than Crumlin Jet and Remember Old Times, who races a pair. Another 1.5 back to Fleeka, who's fourth, with Seeds of Grandeur to her outside. Then Silent But Violent out wide. Marvel, and the trailer is now Wick and Sense. The quarter was 25 and 1, a very moderate pace for our Stormy Sophia, who's opened up about 3. Remember Old Times is ahead better than Crumlin Jet. Then out wide, Silent But Violent is into fourth. Seeds of Grandeur between horses with Fleeka along the rail. Then Marvel, and another 2 lengths back to Wick and Sense. Down the back stretch and into the far turn they go, and they're getting a little closer to our Stormy Sophia. The lead is down to 2, but she re-breaks now past a half in 49 and 3. Silent But Violent making up some ground on the outside with Crumlin Jet and Remember Old Times. Marvel is angled off of the rail trying to make a rally. To her inside is Seeds of Grandeur. Then it's 2 back to Fleeka, and Wick and Sense trails as they turn into the stretch. Our Stormy Sophia is still 2 lengths on top, but Marvel is moving nicely down the outside. Crumlin Jet along the rail and Silent But Violent. Fleeka making a late rally along the rail. Our Stormy Sophia still has the lead, but here comes Marvel. Marvel puts ahead in front. In the final 16th of a mile, it is now Marvel. Marvel has overtaken our Stormy Sophia and goes on to win. Our Stormy Sophia held off Seeds of Grandeur, then Silent But Violent and Fleeka in 1:29 flat. They're off. Sophia Slugger and Brady O'Brady both got out well. Federal Law has some early position, as does Hard and Sweet. Tomcat Black is taking back, and the early trailer is Call Me Wally. Down the backstretch they go. It's Sophia's Slugger, 2 lengths on top of the stablemate Brady O'Brady. Hard and Sweet making up ground along the rail. Federal Law takes back. Call Me Wally is into 5th on the outside. And Tomcat Black trails past an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Leading the way, it's Sophia's Slugger. He has 2.5 lengths on Hard and Sweet. Brady O'Brady between horses. Call Me Wally is into 4th in the 3-path. Federal Law 5th under a ride, and now Tomcat Black is asked for a little more. With 5/16 of a mile to go, Sophia's Slugger is led from the start. He still has 1 3/4 lengths on top of Brady O'Brady and Hard and Sweet. Call Me Wally is tired. Tomcat Black is swung out to the far outside to begin his rally, and Federal Law is along the rail as they swing into the stretch. It's Sophia's Slugger looking to go all the way, but Brady O'Brady is looking good down the outside. Hard and Sweet is tired. Federal Law along the rail, and out wide Tomcat Black, but within the final 16th of a mile, they still have 3 lengths to make up on Sophia's Slugger, and they're not going to get him. It's Sophia's Slugger getting up over Federal Law, then Hard and Sweet and Brady O'Brady in 1:11 and 1. Combo of Salas, Mathis, and Self already have a win on today's card. Last up will be Mahone Bay with Ishmael Mascara. We're all set. They're off. Ready to Rumble got out well. Dance for Gold also showing speed. Speedy Fire is right there. Flawless Pink also showing up. It's going to be Dance for Gold getting out to a 1.5 length lead early though. Second is Speedy Fire, then Flawless Pink. Ready to Rumble is out wide in 4th. Honey Girl is 5th, and at the back, Mahone Bay and Ferry. Less than a half mile to go. It's Dance for Gold freewheeling on the lead, 3 lengths better than Speedy Fire. Dance for Gold went the opening quarter in 22 and 2. Into 3rd, Ready to Rumble. 4th is Flawless Pink. Honey Girl is 5th, 2 lengths better than Mahone Bay, and Ferry trails the field with less than 5/16 of a mile to go. Dance for Gold is on top, but Speedy Fire begins to make a run, and Ready to Rumble is finishing up nicely. Speedy Fire comes off the rail now to take a run at Dance for Gold. Dance for Gold went the half in 45 and 4, but here comes Speedy Fire and Ready to Rumble out wide. Coming from the back is Honey Girl 2 within the final 1/8 of a mile. Ready to Rumble is put ahead in front of Speedy Fire. Honey Girl is rallying into the final 70 yards. It's Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble. When Leo Salas wins, Speedy Fire held second over Honey Girl, and then Dance for Gold in 1:05 and 1. They're off. And Prepared missed the start. Be Very, Very Quiet is going out for the early lead. Dots Vision also showing some speed. Then we have English Classic, Deep Explorer, and out wide, Dr. Uptown. Perlorano along the fence, Fade Away. And the trailer after the slow start is Am Prepared. They go into the turn, and Dots Vision is making a bid for the lead after Be Very, Very Quiet showed that early flash of speed. The two of them are head and head, about 4 lengths better than Deep Explorer, who sits in 3rd. Perlorano is 4th along the rail. 5th on the outside is English Classic, then Fade Away, Dr. Uptown, and Am Prepared continues to trail. The quarter was 24 seconds flat, and Be Very, Very Quiet had to work to shake clear of Dots Vision, but he's opened up about 3 lengths. Dots Vision is second. Deep Explorer, Fade Away, and English Classic races a trio. Per Lorana is backing up. Dr. Uptown on the outside asks for more, and Am Prepared is still the trailer. The half was 47-3, and it is still be very, very quiet on top. Dots Vision is in striking position from second. Fade Away is into third. English Classic is out wide in fourth. Deep Explorer needs racing room. Per Lorana comes back on. Dr. Uptown is also blocked, and swinging to the far outside at the top of the stretch is Am Prepared. They're all in with a shot. The whole field is maybe separated by 2 lengths. Fade Away on top. English Classic right there. Dr. Uptown and Am Prepared way out closer to the outside fence. Up the rail, Deep Explorer. There's still 6 with a chance. Dots Vision has the lead. Deep Explorer up the fence. Dr. Uptown is there as they come down to the wire. It's Dots Vision getting the job done again. A photo for place, Am Prepared was in for fourth. The photo for place was Deep Explorer and Dr. Uptown, but what a finish. 126-4 for the about 7 furlongs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. We have a 6-race card coming your way before our Basset Hound races at the end of the day. Very excited for our Basset Hound event here. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Fort Erie today, not too humid. It's currently 18 degrees Celsius or 65 degrees Fahrenheit. We are fast on the main track and firm on the turf course with the rails out at 18 feet. Be sure to check out our website, forterieracing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we have live video streaming of the races, and you can find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back at Fort Erie on Tuesday with our Twilight 405 first post. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be on Tuesday, August 23rd, featuring the Strictly Hip, sponsored by Phil and Sarah Royal Realty. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. You can get your tickets now at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca, sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. Leah Marlene, an American Idol finalist, will be opening for Honeymoon Suite on Saturday, September 17th. Reminder that the concert begins at 7 p.m. Be sure to stick with us today if you're on track. After the races, we have our 2022 Basset Hound races, dog racing event sponsored by Pet Food Outlet, and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel in the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. Be sure to come out. The first race is at 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Tune in to the Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Jackpot High Five wagering will be offered in the 6th race today. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole carryover. Carryover amount $5,402. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas here at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race 1, we have an overweight. Number 2, I'm So Fly. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. In race 2, Vet Scratch the number 1, Verrazano Legacy. Take out the 1. Overweight on number 2, King of Awesome. 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Overweight on number 3, Stribling. 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. Overweight on number 4, Crumlin Experience. 1 pound over, make the weight 119 pounds. And Vet Scratch the number 6, Jocularity. Take out the 6. Race 3, overweight on number 1, Trinity Thunder. 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Overweight on the number 7, Samuel H. 1 pound over, make the weight 114 pounds. And Stewart Scratch the also eligible number 9, Hey Mickey. Race 4, we have a rider change on the number 4, Thelonious. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. And an overweight on number 8, Kokotara. 3 pounds over at 118 pounds. Race 5, Vet Scratch the number 2, Cora. Take out the 2. Overweight on number 6, The Green Planet. 1 pound over at 114 pounds. Stewart Scratch the number 8, Seabets Bow. Take out the 8. And an overweight on number 9, JMR Gemma. 2 pounds over at 110 pounds. Race 6, we have an overweight on the number 4, Cassie's Rainbow. 2 pounds over, make the weight 122 pounds. Vet scratch the number 8, Stormy Susie, take out the 8. And steward scratch the also eligible number 9, Stormy Derby Day. So we've got a great 6-race card coming up here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon here at Fort Erie. Basset Hound races are coming up after the races, but before we get to that, let's take a look at our selections today. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, and we're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 5. My picks here are 5, 1, and 3. Number 5, Best and Final, really looks like the horse to beat here. A distinct favorite, I would say. Was second best behind the class-dropping Mammoth Spring on August 2nd. Ran a very good race. Definitely appreciated dropping in for $4,000. Now makes its 3rd start for the Josh Robillard barn. Best and Final looks like the one to beat. Number 1, War Doctor. Actually finished in front of Best and Final a couple of times at the start of the year. Did not like the turf 2 starts ago, and then was just a distant 4th last week on August 9th. War Doctor, he's running okay. Probably the next best runner here. And then number 3, No More. Drops in for $4,000. Tried the turf last time on July 25th and just ran evenly. Takes the drop, shortens up in distance, gets back to the dirt, and makes his 2nd start with blinkers. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Going 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 1 and the 6, so we're left with 5 here. My selections are 5, 7, and 3. Number 5, Paperback Hero. He's been racing well all season. His only questionable effort, and it really wasn't that bad, was when he was going 2 turns on July 19th without blinkers. Otherwise, when he sprinted and had the blinkers on, he's been right there every time. He hung a little bit last time when beaten by Mobilizer, but I still thought he ran a good race. Paperback Hero, my pick here. Number 7, Thy Kingdom. He's a long shot on the morning line, but I don't expect him to be as long a price as he's touted. 12 to 1 seems a little long, especially now with the scratches. Thy Kingdom rallied to be a good 4th last time. He was beaten less than 3 lengths. He's run 4 times at the meet, and he's been 2nd through 4th in all of them. He's been racing well every time. He fits at this level. And if there's any speed to run at, I expect him to finish up nicely. And then number 3, Stribling, morning line favorite here. Broke his maiden for $7,500 at Woodbine as the heavy favorite on June 24th. Got loose on the lead, and they never threatened him. Was claimed that day. That was back in June. He drops in for $6,250 for his 1st start with the George Newland barn. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price is $6,250 down to $6,000. And we have a field of 8 going about 7 furlongs on the turf course here. My picks here are 7, 6, and 5. Number 7, Samuel H. has been hard-ridden for speed pretty much every time he's run here at Fort Erie this year. And he's raced well, but last time he got a little tired. If you just leave him alone a little bit more, he might be able to settle. He had a couple weeks now, last race on July 25th. I think he might offer a little bit of value. Samuel H. here. Number 6, Synchromesh. He's been racing well all season. He has 2 seconds and a 3rd. Really likes the Fort Erie turf, it seems. He raced very well. He had a good trip last time, but was just 2nd best behind William Boy. That was the same race that Samuel H. is coming out of. If Synchromesh works out a trip, I expect him to run another good race. And then number 5, Party of No. He was 3rd in the July 25th race between Synchromesh and Samuel H., beaten 6 lengths. Closed from well out of it, made a good run. And then just ran evenly in the slop on August 8th. Got a little tired there, was probably closer than he wants to be too, going 6.5. Party of No makes a lot of sense getting back to a 2-turn turf event. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $4,000, and we're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. I think this is a wide open race here. My selections are 7, 6, and 1, but I think you can make a case for a lot of them. Number 7, Final Strike. He tried 2 turns on July 26th for the first time, and he ran all right. He was a well-beaten 4th behind Breathless in the Sand, who went wire to wire that day. That was a big inside speed track, and Final Strike angled wide that day. His form doesn't look great, but he really hasn't been running too many bad races. He's been in against tough horses, Tycoon, Gold Venture. They stick out on the form there. He gets that big drop in for 4,000 and his second time around 2 turns. I don't mind Final Strike here at all. Number 6, Liverpool Man. This is a horse who can kind of do anything. He can go short, he can go long, he can turf, he can dirt. Just depends on whether he wants to do it on that day. He popped the gate a little early last time, was declared a non-starter, but he made a rally. He actually was slow out of there. Still closed up to be third. Half Lit and Wild River Wolf. Those aren't bad horses to run third behind. Liverpool Man, he won't mind the stretch out in distance. He's live if he wants to be. And then as a long shot, number 1, Diamondback. Diamondback was hard-ridden last time, dueled with Breathless in the sand, and just midway down the stretch packed it in. He's capable of better. He doesn't need the lead. Diamondback, I don't know what the tactics will be today, but I think he could run a good race at a good price. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track here. Field of 9 going to gate. Sorry, there's a couple scratches there, so we're down to 7. My selections here are 7, 4, and 5. Number 7, Super Chianti. Ships up from Kentucky, moves to the Mickey Neubauer barn for Charles Fipke. This is a combination that does well together. This horse has been racing against much, much tougher. Allowance Company at Churchill Downs, Oaklawn in Arkansas. And the last race wasn't really that bad. Showed speed and then was 4th by 10 lengths. Second time blinkers here for Super Chianti. This is a horse that broke its maiden in Dubai of all places. So I expect Super Chianti to greatly appreciate the class relief today. Number 4, Dazzling Diva, was claimed for $15,000 by the Ken Albu and Six Brothers combo and raced great over the Fort Erie Dirt in her first start for this combo. Was second by Dance to the Beach, the undefeated filly for the Scott Fairley barn. That's a very respectable race. Went to Woodbine and tried the turf for $25,000 and just never fired. Getting back to the dirt here in Fort Erie, I expect Dazzling Diva to be very live. And then number 5, She's a Stylish Cats, made the lead and got her long overdue maiden win on June 27th. Hasn't been seen since then, had a fast workout on July 23rd. Figures to be a speed factor for Richie Davis and Pierre Mailhot. Last race of the day, claiming race, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races in 2022. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, and we're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf. My selections here are 1, 3, and 2. I'm sticking to the inside. Number 1, Savvy Sister, took on the boys a couple weeks ago over this turf course, dueled on the lead and got a little tired, but was right there well into the stretch. Pretty good group of horses there. Wiley O'Reilly, The Only Solution, 4 Nights. Gets back to face the girls, gets a drop in class here, has been racing well all season. Savvy Sister with a good inside post. I expect her to race well. Number 3, Benedette's Lady. 10-year-old mare, loves the Fort Erie turf. She's just a solid racehorse. She got her 9th lifetime win back in July, going 5/8, but she can handle the 2-turn 7/8 distance as well. You just can't knock this horse. She runs her race almost every time. You have to respect her almost any time she's on the racetrack. And then to round things out, number 2, Gizmo's Princess. She's won her last 2 on the dirt, both going 1.70 and 1.16. Now switches to the turf, which she hasn't had a ton of success on, although she did run a good 4th in Penn National last summer for a wide open 62.50. She's in good form. She has a little bit of speed. Not sure the turf is her thing, but at this level, it might not matter. So 6 races coming your way. We've got 19 minutes to post. Enjoy your day here at beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an overweight change. It's an overweight being corrected here in race number 2. If you'll turn your programs over to race 2, number 3, Stribling, will now be 3 pounds over at 123 pounds. Once again, race 2, number 3, Stribling, 3 pounds over at 123 pounds. Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. There'll be a presentation made to the winner for the Sam Graham 80th birthday celebration. Leading off the post parade is number 1, War Doctor. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mike Cohen and owner Uton Wallace. Number 2 is I'm So Fly. Vincent Palmer rides for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Number 3 is No More. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 4 is Don't Call Me Sweetie. Melanie Pinto will pilot for trainer George Newland and owner Cool Runnings Racing Stable. And number 5 is Best and Final. Omar Marino has the ride for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 5 minutes to post for race number 1. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate is in position at the 5 furlong pole. We have 3 minutes to race number 1. Two minutes to post. Just 1 minute to post for race number 1. Field for race 1 is heading towards the starting gate. It is post time. 4 to 5 favorite as they set to begin loading is number 5, Best and Final. He's now even money. Field of 5 set to go 5 here. The first up will be I'm So Fly with Vince Palmer. I'm So Fly goes in. Up next will be the other Joe Humber runner, No More, Pierre Mailhot aboard. No More walks in. The filly, Don't Call Me Sweetie. Don't Call Me Sweetie and Melanie Pinto up next. Best and Final, 6 to 5 favorite with Omar Marino to the outside gate. And last up will be War Doctor with Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off at Fort Erie. No More got out best. Don't Call Me Sweetie is showing up and now making a rush up the rail is War Doctor. 3 across the track in the early stages. Don't Call Me Sweetie the outside, War Doctor the rail, and No More in the middle. Stalking from the outside in fourth is the favorite, Best and Final, who's racing 3 lengths better than I'm So Fly, trailing into the turn. It is Don't Call Me Sweetie, ahead in front of War Doctor as they pass the 3/8 pole. A quarter mile was raced in 22 and 3. No More is third, 2 lengths off the leaders. Best and Final asked for more, and then it's a gap of 5 back to I'm So Fly. They're spread out by about 6 lengths at the top of the stretch. Don't Call Me Sweetie has overtaken War Doctor. It's Don't Call Me Sweetie, who's got about a length and a half on the next 3. Best and Final rallying down the outside, and No More is trying to rally between horses. War Doctor is tired. Less than an eighth to go. It's Don't Call Me Sweetie. She's up by 3. Best and Final and No More trying to rally, but they're not going to get to the filly. Don't Call Me Sweetie and Melanie Pinto open up the card. It's a photo for second between Best and Final and No More, and then War Doctor in for fourth in 59 and 3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 4, Don't Call Me Sweetie. We have a photo for the minors. Hold all tickets until the photo results are posted. In the place photo, number 5, Best and Final, got up over number 3, No More. Fourth was number 1, War Doctor. So your unofficial race 1 order is 4, 5, 3, 1. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Don't Call Me Sweetie. Don't Call Me Sweetie is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Giant Gizmo out of Colson's Hill. Bred in Ontario by Tim Griffiths, ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer George Newland and owner Cool Runnings Racing Stable. Don't Call Me Sweetie takes on the boys to get the maiden victory in her 8th lifetime start, covering the 5 furlongs in 59 and 3. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Don't Call Me Sweetie, returns $13.60, $4.60, and $4.30. Number 5, Best and Final, $2.30 and $2.10. And number 3, No More, $4.30. $2 exacta, 4-5, returns $52.50. $1 try, 4-5-3, $70.20. And the $1 super, 4-5-3-1, $70.80. Pick 5 wagering coming up in today's second race. We have 20 minutes to post. And we want to wish a happy 80th birthday to Sam Graham. Happy 80th birthday, Sam, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for the upcoming second race. Scratch the number 1, Verrazano Legacy. Take out the number 1. Overweight on number 2, King of Awesome. 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Overweight on number 3, Stribling. 3 pounds over at 123 pounds. Overweight on number 4, Crumlin Express. 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And scratch the number 6, Jocularity. Take out the 6. 18 minutes to post for race number 2. Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2 races, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Post parade, scratch the number 1. First up is number 2, King of Awesome. Helen Vanek will ride for trainer Ken Albu and owner's Six Brothers stable. 3 is Stribbling. Sunny Singh has the mount for trainer George Newland and owner Christina Ramjatin. Number 4 is Crumlin Experience. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Number 5 is Paperback Hero. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reginald Johnston. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Thy Kingdom. Omar Marino rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner's Six Brothers stable. 3 minutes to post for race 2. Pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time here. In this second race, Stewart scratched the number 4, Crumlin Experience. That's once again a late scratch of number 4, Crumlin Experience. Any wagers on Crumlin Experience will be refunded. If you had Crumlin Experience in any live multi-race tickets, you will inherit the post-time favorite. So that's once again here in race 2, Stewart scratched the number 4, Crumlin Experience. Field for race 2 is in the chute. Starting gate is taking position. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Set to begin loading for race number 2. It is post time. We're down to 4 here. The 3 to 5 favorite is number 3, Stribling, going off the claim. First up will be King of Awesome with Helen Vanek. The favorite, Stribling, with Sunny Singh, up next. The other Six Brothers runner, Thy Kingdom, goes to the outside with Omar Marino. And the last to load will be Paperback Hero with Kirk Johnson. We're all set. They're off. King of Awesome was out a little slowly. Stribling is going for the early lead. It's Stribling a length better than Thy Kingdom on the outside. Paperback Hero tucks in third. And then it's another gap of 2 to King of Awesome. The quartet are strung out by about 4 or 5 lengths. They race down the backstretch. It is Stribling on top, 1 3/4. Paperback Hero is up the rail into second, a neck better than Thy Kingdom from third. Then it's another gap of 3 back to King of Awesome. They completed the opening quarter in 23 and 2. They're spread out now, single files. Stribling is on top by 2. Paperback Hero is second. Thy Kingdom starts to get going again from third on the outside. And King of Awesome is tailing off. He's about 6 behind the next runner with less than 5/16 of a mile to go. Stribling is led from the onset. Paperback Hero stalks. He comes off the rail to make a bid now, past a half in 46 and 3. At the top of the stretch, it is Stribling on top. Paperback Hero looming dangerous, and Thy Kingdom finishing nicely down the outside. They're 3 across the track with 1/8 of a mile to go. Stribling trying to find a little more, drifting out a little bit. Paperback Hero is there. Thy Kingdom tires, but he's still coming. Stribling is digging. Paperback Hero surging. Coming down to the wire. Stribling, Paperback Hero, Stribling. By a head over Paperback Hero. Then it was Thy Kingdom. King of Awesome was last in 1:11 and 3. Photo finish in race number 2. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 3, Stribling, prevails over number 5, Paperback Hero. Third was 7, Thy Kingdom, and fourth was 2, King of Awesome. That was the whole field, so your complete unofficial race 2 order is 3, 5, 7, 2. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Stribling. Stribling is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Street Sense out of Blue Petrol, bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Ridden to victory today by Sunny Singh for trainer George Newland, who sweeps the early double. The owner is Christina Ramjatin. Stribling gets his second lifetime win here in his first start off of the claim. Takes to the Fort Erie dirt nicely, covering the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 3. Race 2 is official and prices are up. The winner, number 3, Stribling, returns $390, $230, and $210. Number 5, Paperback Hero, $220 and $210. And number 7, Thy Kingdom, $210. $2 exacta, 3.5, returns $5.70. $1 try, 3.57, $3.40. $1 super, 3.572, $4.05. The $2 double, 4-3, returns $28.40. And the consolation double with the scratch number 4, $12.30. We're on the turf for race number 3, late pick 4, coming up in 18 minutes. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100. plus your first bet is on us. Changes for the upcoming third race. Overweight on number 1, Trinity Thunder, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Overweight on number 7, Samuel H., 1 pound over at 114 pounds. And Stewart scratched the also eligible number 9, Hey Mickey. 17 minutes to post for race number 3.
summer night. Storm clouds in the air. My eyes a little heavy.
Field for race 3 is making their way onto the track. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading off the post parade is number 1, Trinity Thunder. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. 2 is Salt Mine Teddy. Pierre Mailhot will pilot for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 3 is More Harder. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Lindsay Hode and owner Angel Carter. Number 4 is Bocelli. Wilbert Gobet has the call for owner-trainer Howard Keane. 5 is Party of No. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. 6 is Synchromesh. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 7 is Samuel H. Nicole Hine has the call for trainer Danny Wills and owner Natural 8 Stable. And number 8 is Silent Fire. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. 2 minutes to post for race 3. We're on the turf to kick off the late pick 4. Starting gate is crossing onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is making their way on to the turf course. And behind the starting gate for race 3, it is post time. Current favorite on the board at 6-5 is number 6, Synchromesh. First to load will be Trinity Thunder with Helen Vanek. Trinity Thunder goes up. Salt Mine Teddy, Pierre Mailhot aboard, one of 2 grays in this field. The deep closing More Harder with Isabel Wentz to gate 3. Bocelli and Wilbert Gobet. Party of No and Omar Marino to gate 5. The favorite, Synchromesh, goes up next. 7-5 with Kirk Johnson aboard. And the Danny Wills runners will complete the line. Samuel H. with Nicole Hine. And Silent Fire with Melanie Pinto. Silent Fire walks up and we're all set for the third. They're off. The favorite, Synchromesh, broke a little slowly. Samuel H. is showing speed and asks for a little bit out of the gate is Party of No. Party of No is going out to be the pace setter as they go into the clubhouse turn. It's Party of No on top. Samuel H. is second. Bocelli races along the inside with Silent Fire out in the 3-path. Then Synchromesh is recovered. He's out wide after the slow start. Trinity Thunder saves ground, a length better than Salt Mine Teddy. And the trailer is More Harder. They race into the backstretch. It's Party of No on top, a neck better than Samuel H., who presses from the 2-path. Silent Fire is third, and widest of all is Synchromesh. The quarter was a very slow 26 flat. They're 4 across the track now. Samuel H., Party of No, Silent Fire, and deepest still is Synchromesh. The top 4 have opened up about 5 on Bocelli. Trinity Thunder tries to sneak up the rail to the inside of Salt Mine Teddy, and More Harder still has about 8 lengths to make up on the pack. The half was 49-4. Party of No still has the lead. Synchromesh is into second, but he's had a very wide trip so far. Silent Fire third. Samuel H. backs out from 4. Salt Mine Teddy has gaining ground. To his outside, Bocelli is also running a good race. Trinity Thunder looked like he was rallying, but he appears to be stalling, and More Harder still trails. Down the stretch they come. It is Party of No on top, but Synchromesh is right there. Silent Fire tries to come back along the rail. Bocelli and Salt Mine Teddy are out deep. It is Party of No. He's shaken off Synchromesh. He's up by 2. Silent Fire is into second. Down to the wire. Party of No rebroke and got the job done. Silent Fire and then Samuel H. a photo for 4th in 1:27-4. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 5, Party of No. Second, number 8, Silent Fire. Third, number 7, Samuel H. And a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets until the photo results have been posted. In the 4th place photo, number 6, Synchromesh held on for 4th. So your unofficial race 3 order is 5-8, 7-6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, Party of No. Party of No is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Anthony's Cross out of Seth's Toy. Bred in Florida by Joel Sainer. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Second lifetime win in 29 starts for Party of No, who covered the about 7 furlongs in 1:27 and 4. Race 3 is official and prices are up. The winner, number 5, Party of No, returns $9, $4.40, and $3.10. Number 8, Silent Fire, $4.40 and $3.40. And number 7, Samuel H., $3. $2 Exacta, 5.8, returns $39. $1 Try, 5.87, $62.30. $1 Super, 5.876, $115.55. $2 Double, 3.5, $30.80. And the $1 Pick 3, $86.35. Late Pick 3 wagering coming up in the 4th. We've got 19 minutes to post. And racing fans, if you turn to your monitors, on screen now is the 4th place photo for race number 3. Number 6, Synchromesh, holding off a fast closing at Trinity Thunder. Photo for 4th is on screen now. And we have another birthday celebration here at Fort Erie today. We want to wish Michael a happy 55th birthday. Happy birthday, Michael, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for the upcoming 4th race. Rider change on number 4, Thelonious. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. And we have an overweight on number 8, Kokotara. 3 pounds over, make the weight 118 pounds. 17 minutes to post for race number 4. Field for race 4 is making their way onto the track. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading off the post parade for race 4 is number 1, Diamondback. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wachorik. 2 is Undefiled. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Willie Theranos and owners Malta Manors Stable. Number 3 is Just in Time Goes North. Nicole Hine in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicado, who also owns. Number 4 is Thelonious. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for trainer By Raganoth and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. 5 is Calming Influence. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Even Stevens Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. 6 is Liverpool Man. Omar Marino will ride for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns in partnership with Casey Langeland. 7 is Final Strike. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. And number 8 is Coco Tara. Brandon Boulanger rides for owner-trainer Michael McDonald. Final pick 3 on the card coming up. In race 4, we have 1 minute to post. Starting gate is taken position at the 1 mile and 70 yard mark. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. The board is wide open for race 4. Separated 3-1 favorite, 9-1 longest shot on the board. Set to begin loading for today's fourth race. It is post time. And the board is wide open here. Still co-favored at 3-1 are Calming Influence and Liverpool Man. First to go up will be Diamondback with Melanie Pinto, Undefiled and Jeffrey Alderson, gate 2. Just in Time Goes North with Nicole Hine. Pierre Mailhot gets the mount on Thelonious to gate 4. Calming Influence, a narrow 5-2 choice. He goes in with Mark Lee Buchanan. Just in Time Goes North is a little nervous in the gate. Liverpool Man and Omar Marino. Final Strike and Kirk Johnson. And the last to load will be the filly, Coco Tara, with Brandon Boulanger. Coco Tara goes in and we are all set. Just in Time Goes North acting up in the gate here. They're off. Just in Time Goes North bore out a little bit at the start, showing up from the rail. Diamondback has speed, and here comes Calming Influence from the middle. Undefiled and Liverpool Man all there. They're 4 across the track as they go into the turn. 5th is Thelonious. Just in Time Goes North on the rail in 6th. Then we go back to Final Strike, and the early trailer is Coco Tara. Midway round the opening turn, it's Diamondback, 3/4 of a length better than Undefiled, who presses out in the 2-path. It's 1.5 back to Calming Influence from 3rd, then Thelonious 4th along the rail. Liverpool Man is 5th on the outside of Just in Time Goes North. Final Strike angles to the far outside, and then it's a gap of 5 back to Coco Tara. The quarter was 23 flat, and it is Diamondback in control. Undefiled continues to press from the 2-path. Calming Influence has worked his way to the outside. Thelonious is saving ground from 4th. 1.5 back to Liverpool Man and Final Strike, who race together, 2 lengths better than Just in Time Goes North, and Coco Tara is still at the back. Less than a half mile to go, 47-1 for the half, and Diamondback is still in the lead. Undefiled still right there from 2nd. Calming Influence is pressed along from the 3-path. He's 3rd. Liverpool Man makes up ground into 4th, passing Thelonious. Final Strike tires, Just in Time Goes North, and Coco Tara swings to the outside to try and get a rally going. With a 1/4 mile to go, Diamondback looks to go all the way. Calming Influence is into 2nd over Undefiled. Liverpool Man has made up good ground in 4th. Diamondback is still on top. Calming Influence 2nd, and Liverpool Man down the far outside with 1/8 mile to go. It's Diamondback, and here comes Calming Influence. Calming Influence sticks ahead in front. Diamondback digging back in. Liverpool Man, and then we have Undefiled, but it is now Calming Influence. Calming Influence has taken the lead. He wins. Liverpool Man and then Undefiled over a tiring Diamondback in 1:45-3. Unofficial winner of race 4 was number 5, Calming Influence. We have a photo for the minors. Hold all tickets until the photo results have been posted. In the place photo, number 6, Liverpool Man, prevails over number 2, Undefiled. Fourth was number 1, Diamondback. So your unofficial race 4 order is 5, 6, 2, 1. And now returning to the winner's circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Calming Influence. Calming Influence is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Hyper out of A Wish Your Heart Makes. Bred in Ontario by Anthony and Leslie Russo. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Even Steven Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. That's 3 wins in a row for Calming Influence. He goes through his conditions real quick. 3rd lifetime win in 9 tries, covering the mile in 70 yards in 1:45 and 3. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Calming Influence, returns $11.50, $5.40, and $3.60. Number 6, Liverpool Man, $3.30 and $2.40. And number 2, Undefiled, $3.20. $2 Exacta, 5.6, returns $39.10. $1 Try, 5.62, $94.65. $1 Super, 5.621, $444.80. $2 Double, 5.5, $52.10. $1 Pick 3, $89.20. And the $1 Early Pick 4, $665.10. Late double wagering coming up in the 5th. We've got 18 minutes to post. And racing fans, if you'll turn to your monitors now, on screen is the place photo for race number 4. Number 6, Liverpool Man, ahead better than number 2, Undefiled. Race 4 place photo is on screen now. We had a couple of claims in race number 4. The winner, number 5, Calming Influence, was claimed by Leanne Ouellette. and moves to the barn of trainer Chris Jolin. Also claimed was number 8, Kokotara. Kokotara was claimed by new owner-trainer Richard Davis. Changes for the upcoming 5th race. Vet scratch the number 2, Cora. Take out the 2. Overweight on number 6, the Green Planet. 1 pound over at 114 pounds. Steward scratch the number 8, Seabets Bow. Take out the 8. And an overweight on number 9, JMR Gemma. 2 pounds over at 110 pounds. 16 minutes to post for race number 5.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Horses are making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Leading off post parade, number 1, Passaro. Jeffrey Alderson has the mount for owner-trainer Sylvester Olivier. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Natasha's Business. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 4 is Dazzling Diva. Isabel Wentz will ride for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 5 is She's a Stylish Cats. Pierre Mailhot has the mount for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 6 is The Green Planet. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. 7 is Super Chianti. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Scratch the 8. Number 9 is JMR Gemma. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer George Newland and owner Merle Morgan. 1 minute to post for race 5. Late double wagering offered here. Starting gate takes position at the 5 furlong mark. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Behind the starting gate for race number 5, it is post time. Co-favorite at 5-2 right now are number 7, Super Chianti, and number 3, Natasha's Business. First to load will be the gray mare, Passero, with Jeffrey Alderson. Natasha's Business and Kirk Johnson. Dazzling Diva with Isabel Wentz. She's a Stylish Cats and Pierre Mailhot. Super Chianti and Melanie Pinto. Outside gate, JMR Gemma with Amanda Vandermerch. And last up will be the Green Planet with Nicole Hine. All set. They're off. Natasha's Business broke very sharply. She's a Stylish Cats, the Green Planet, and Super Chianti all showing up from the outside. Along the rail, Passaro, JMR Gemma, and the early trailer will be Dazzling Diva. They are clustered up front. Natasha's Business and the Green Planet are head and head. Super Chianti stalks from the outside. JMR Gemma is into 4th over She's a Stylish Cats. Then 2 lengths back to Passaro, and another 5 to Dazzling Diva. The quarter was 22-2, quickest of the day so far. The Green Planet sticks ahead in front of Natasha's Business. JMR Gemma having trouble on the turn as Super Chianti winds up into 3-path to make a bid. She's a Stylish Cats needs room. The others are out of it. It's Super Chianti on top. Natasha's Business tries to dig back in along the fence. The Green Planet tires. She's a Stylish Cats coming down the outside, but Super Chianti is up by 2. Super Chianti is on top. She's a Stylish Cats is coming. It's Super Chianti. She's a Stylish Cats. Super Chianti holding. Super Chianti wins. Super Chianti a length over She's a Stylish Cats, then Natasha's Business, JMR Gemma, and a fast closing Dazzling Diva in 59-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Super Chianti. Second is number 5, She's a Stylish Cats. Third, number 3, Natasha's Business. And fourth, number 9, JMR Gemma. Unofficial race 5 order is 7-5-3-9. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 7, Super Chianti. Super Chianti is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Saver out of Tuscan Chianti. A homebred in Kentucky for Charles Fipke. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Super Chianti got the maiden breaker in Dubai a couple of years ago and now scores lifetime win number 2 here at Fort Erie, covering the 5 furlongs in 59-2. Race 5 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 7, Super Chianti, returns $430, $290, and $220. Number 5, She's a Stylish Cats, $720 and $380. And number 3, Natasha's Business, $270. $2 Exacta, 7.5, returns $32.50. $1 Try, 7.53, $49.20. $1 Super, 7.539, $157.10. $2 Double, 5.7, $56 even. And the $1 Pick 3, $114.55. Jackpot High Five coming up on the turf in race number 6. We have 19 minutes to post. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be on Tuesday, August 23rd, featuring the Strictly Hip. Concert sponsored by Phil and Sarah Real Estate Team. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in the 6th race. Be the only winning ticket to take home the whole jackpot. Carryover is at $5,402. Changes for the upcoming 6th race. Overweight on number 4, Cassie's Rainbow, 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. Vet scratch the number 8, Stormy Susie, take out the 8. And steward scratch, also eligible, number 9, Stormy Derby Day. 18 minutes to post for race number 6. Field for race 6 is making their way out onto the track. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2022. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Traveling about 7 furlongs on the turf course. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover just over $5,400. Post parade for race 6, number 1 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. Number 2 is Gizmo's Princess. Omar Marino has the mount for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. 3 is Benedette's Lady. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for owner trainer Paul Mandolfino. Number 4 is Cassie's Rainbow. Ishmael Mascaro rides for owner-trainer Ron Davies. Number 5 is New York Mint. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns in partnership with Judith Greaves. 6 is Tis My Right. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Drew Greening. And number 7 is Hippie Chick. Devin Johnson rides for owner-trainer Norm Tomlinson. Jackpot high five wagering coming up here in the 6th. Starting gate, taking position on the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 is crossing over onto the turf course. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. Set to begin loading for race 6. It is post time. Savvy's sister and Isabel Wentz will be the first to come up. Ten-year-old veteran Benedette's Lady and Jeffrey Alderson. Cassie's Rainbow and Ishmael Mascara will come up to gate 4. Cassie's Rainbow goes in. New York Mint and Mark Lee Buchanan looking for their second win in a row. Hippie Chick, the maiden, goes to the outside with Devin Johnson. Tis My Right and Amanda Vandermerch, another one looking for 2 in a row. And the favorite, Gizmo's Princess and Omar Marino, step up to gate 2. All set for the nightcap. They're off. They got out in a good line. Benedette's Lady broke sharply, and here comes Cassie's Rainbow and New York Mint up the fence. Savvy's sister also showing speed. They go into the turn. Savvy's sister has come out on top. New York Mint is second, and out wide in third is Tis My Right. Benedette's Lady drops into fourth along the rail. Then it's 2 back to Gizmo's Princess, Cassie's Rainbow between horses, and Hippie Chick out wide. They turned into the backstretch. Savvy's sister has a 1.5 length lead over New York Mint. Tis My Right in the 3-path from third. They race the opening quarter in 24-2. Fourth along the rail is Benedette's Lady. Coming off the fence now, Gizmo's Princess in fifth. Then we go back about 3 lengths to Hippie Chick, and the trailer is Cassie's Rainbow. Less than a half mile to go. Savvy's sister is still on top. She's opened up 2.5 lengths on New York Mint from second. Tis My Right is still third on the outside with Benedette's Lady trying to make up ground from the rail. They went the half in 47-4. Gizmo's Princess is still fifth, 5 lengths better than Cassie's Rainbow, who's just overtaken Hippie Chick. With a 1/4 mile to go, Savvy's sister has broken away. She's up by 3. New York Mint is second, but Benedette's Lady has found room. She's angled off the rail, and she is rallying. Gizmo's Princess needs to get going. Tis My Right is stalling, but down the stretch they come, and Savvy's sister is looking to go all the way. She's up by 5. Benedette's Lady is trying desperately from second. Tis My Right running a good one in third, but nobody is getting to Savvy's sister. She is much the best. Savvy's sister and Isabel Wentz win the nightcap. Benedette's Lady, then Tis My Right, Gizmo's Princess, and Cassie's Rainbow in for the jackpot high 5 in 126-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Savvy's sister. Second, number 3, Benedette's Lady. Third, number 6, Tis My Right. Fourth, number 2, Gizmo's Princess. Unofficial race 6 order is 1-3-6-2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner. Number 1, Savvy's Sister. Savvy's Sister is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by silent name out of In Two Notes. Bred in Ontario by Andy Stronach. Ridden to victory today by Isabel Wentz for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. 4th lifetime win and 2nd at the meet for Savvy's Sister. She loves the Fort Erie turf course, covering the about 7 furlongs today in 1:26 and 4. Race 6 is now official. Prices are in for race 6. The winner, number 1, Savvy's Sister, $450, $290, and $230. Number 3, Benedette's Lady, $480 and $340. And number 6, Tis My Right, $350. $2 exacta, 1-3 returns $20.20. $1 try, 136, $37.90. $1 super, 1362, $74.95. $1 high five, 13624 returns $156.55. The carryover into Tuesday's card of racing will be $6,758.25. $1 pick 3 returns $42.75. $1 pick 4, $257 even. And the $1 pick 5 returns $522.45. So the jackpot high five carryover is up to $6,758.25. Be the only winning ticket on Tuesday to try and take home the entire jackpot. Racing is back on Tuesday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post on Tuesday will be 4:05. Be sure to go to our website, forterieracing.com. If you can't make it out to the track, you can get live video streaming of all of our races, as well as find all of our race replays. Our next free Tiki Bar concert after the races will be Tuesday, August 23rd, featuring the Strictly Hip, sponsored by Phil and Sarah Real Estate Team. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie Racetrack on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a ticketed fundraiser for COPE, starts at 7 p.m. You can get your tickets at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca, sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 13th, second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. First post, 105. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. If you're with us on track today, be sure to stick around for the 2022 Basset Hound races coming up next. Sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. So that concludes the horse racing action here at Fort Erie on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We want to thank you all for making us a part of your day. If you're on track, we hope you're sticking around for the Basset Hound races. If you joined us off-site today via simulcast or online wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, thank you very much for a great Sunday. We'll see you back on Tuesday. joined here today with our manager of media and communications, Antoinetta Kulik. We're going to talk about the upcoming Wiener Dog races on Sunday. Basset Hound races on
Basset
Sunday.
Hound races on Sunday. We
Sorry
already
about
had the
that.
Wiener Dog races.
Yes, I'm getting my dogs crossed up.
It's hard to
So,
keep track.
what can we expect with the upcoming Basset Hound races?
So I'm really excited about the Basset Hound races. I mean, I love the Wiener Dog races, but the Basset Hounds are by far my favorite. They're just so cute with their big floppy ears.
Yeah, I think I'm on board with that. I'm
Right?
very excited for the Basset Hounds
The
as
Wiener
well.
Dogs are fun, but there's just something about the Basset Hounds.
Yeah.
But it's coming up this Sunday. Horse racing begins at 1 o'clock. The Basset Hound races will begin immediately after that's done. So, you know, sometime between 3:30 and 5, depending on how many horse races we have that day. We have 5 Basset Hound races on the card. There's 45 dogs participating in the event, so we're really excited about that. We'll have, 8 or 9 dogs in each race for the qualifying heats. The top 2 dogs from each race, they advance to a 6th race finale. Looking here, we have some photos from some previous Basset Hound races in 2019. Those are Michael Burns photos. But you can see how cute they are with the big sloppy, ears and a lot of drool, right?
Yeah.
So yes, we have 6 total Basset Hound races, and on the event schedule that day, we will also have food trucks on site. We're going to have some market vendors here that people can shop between the races, and of course some live music at the Tiki Bar, which is always fun to keep people entertained between the races.
So the Basset Hound races will be like the Wiener Dogs. They'll be on the main track in front of the grandstand like we normally do.
Exactly like last time. Yeah, we'll have 2 tracks set up, one on either side of the grandstand, so spectators can see from both areas. The Bassets run about 25 to 30 feet, and they all finish in the middle. So everyone, depending on where you're sitting, you should have a pretty decent view of the action on the infield.
And this should be emphasized that these are non-wagering events, correct?
They are non-wagering events, and all of our participants are family pets. These aren't trained athletes. They're just, fun, floppy family pets. So we're really looking forward to having all of our participants back. They're, a ton of fun to see and watch, and the families really enjoy spending, the day with their dogs in these, unique events. So we're looking forward to that.
And will we have any trophy presentations for the winners?
We will. Following the 6th race, we have our trophy sponsor, Dave McMahon. He will be here from the Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy, and he will be presenting our winners with their trophies. I also want to shout out to our prize sponsor, the Pet Food Outlet. They will be here handing out prizes to our participants, and of course they give everyone a fun little goodie bag, so we really appreciate their support. And our media sponsors as well, Move 1057 and 610 AM KTB will be here.
Well, that's good to know. Thank you very much for taking your time to give us some info about this event, Antoinetta.
Thank you. We're looking forward to it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the dogs for race number 1 are coming out. We've got a group of 7 here. We're going to call this the featherweight division. You start them. You start them. It was better that way. Yeah. All right, here's our field for race number 1. Number 1 is Rosie, 9 months old, weighing in at 35 pounds. Number 2 is Beatrice, 1 year old, weighing in at 50 pounds. 3 is Roscoe. He's 1 year old, weighing in at 60 pounds. Number 4 is Panda. She's 9 months old and weighing in at 30 pounds. Number 5 is Butters, 1 year old, weighing in 60 pounds. 6 is Lennon Luminati. He's 1 year old, 50 pounds. And number 7 is Lucy. She's 1 year old and 50 pounds. So those are your race 1 dogs. 7 Basset Hounds getting ready to go here for the first, kicking off the 2022 Fort Erie Basset Hound Championship. Rosie's getting set. Beatrice, Roscoe. I don't see Panda. Butters, Lennon Luminati, Lucy sitting there. Our starters are all set up. Our catchers are just getting ready. Basset Hounds getting ready to go 25 meters. All right. Roscoe looks like he's trying to take a nap. Starter Drew Cady about to start race 1 of the Basset Hound Dashes. There they go. Rosie broke like a shot. Beatrice is right there. Here comes Beatrice. Beatrice and Rosie in a photo. So that was a photo, Rosie and Beatrice. Roscoe and Lucy took their time. Lucy's just finishing up now. And there, Lucy crossed the line. Still waiting for the official order of finish. It was a tight photo in the first. All right, so the winner of race 1 was number 2, Beatrice. Second was number 1, Rosie. And third was number 6, Lennon Illuminati. So Beatrice is going to make its way into the finals. Beatrice and Rosie. All right, race 2 coming out next. We've got 8 dogs for race 2, Basset Hounds race 2. Got some older veterans here. Here's our field page for race 2. Number 1 is Jackson. He's 9 years old and 53 pounds. Number 2 is Harold. He's 10 years old, 40 pounds. Number 3 is Daisy. She is 8 years old and 40 pounds. Number 4 is Franklin. He's 8 years old and 70 pounds. Number 5 is Heidi. She's 10 years old, 55 pounds. Number 6 is Taylor. She's the senior of the group, 11 years old, 40 pounds. Number 7 is Scout. He's 8 years old and he's weighing in at 90 pounds. And number 8 is Bob, 9 years old and he's 65 pounds. Race 2 dogs are lined up. Just waiting for the catchers to get in position. Jackson looks ready to go. Look at him. Starter Drew about to kick off race 2. There they go. Jackson was out good. Here comes Franklin in the middle, out wide Taylor. Oh, that's a tight one. I think that was Scout. Scout was the winner there. Scout already taking a rest after that win. That was a big race, took a bit out of him. All right, so the race 2 order, the winner was number 7, Scout. Number 8, Bob, he was second, so Scout and Bob will advance to the final. And third was number 4, Franklin. So we've got Scout and Bob advancing to the finals.
Good to see you again. See you soon. Take care.
Not necessarily leaving, just going to look for them. If I don't see you, thanks for coming. Have a good day. Yeah. So where did it finish? Third. I would think. Thanks.
Got 7 dogs coming up for race 3. Number 1 is Roscoe. He's 3 years old, 60 pounds. Number 2, Josephine. She's 2 years old and 51 pounds. Number 3 is Bonnie. She's 1 year old and 35 pounds. Number 4 is Oliver. He's 3 years old, 45 pounds. Number 5 is Rizzo. She's 2 years old, 42 pounds. 6 is Buddy. He's 3 years old, 56 pounds. And number 7 is Millie. She's 1 year old and 45 pounds. So the race 3 dogs are making their way over to the start. Roscoe's ready. Josephine's in her spot. There's Oliver. I don't see Bonnie. Rizzo, Buddy, and Millie, they're all in their positions. This group is looking alert. They all look like they want to go. This might be the race of the day so far. Getting ready for a start. There they go. Millie is like a shot. Millie is decimating this group. She won by the length of the stretch. Then I think Buddy was in for second. Maybe Josephine taking the long way in for third. Well, that was all Millie. They're going around for another lap. I knew this was the race of the day. They're not done yet. They want to go again. So the order for race 3, the winner was Millie. There was no doubt about that. Buddy came in for second, and then Josephine was third. But I think Millie's the favorite for the final so far. Where's the outrider? We've still got to wrangle a couple of loose dogs before race 4. So we'll go through the field for race 4 while we're waiting here. Race 4, number 1 is Sadie. She's 5 years old and 73 pounds. Number 2 is Vito. He's 6 years old and 75 pounds. Number 3 is Boomer. He's 7 years old, 55 pounds. Number 4 is Claude. He's 8 years old, 75 pounds. Number 5 is Ruby. She's 5 years old, 55 pounds. 6 is Stella. She's also 5 years old and 55 pounds. 7 is Darwin. He's 6 years old, 65 pounds. And number 8 is Gator. He's 5 years old and 74 pounds. So it looks like we've got our loose dogs caught here. Great job by the Outriders. Race 4 dogs are getting ready, heading to their positions.
Stella! Vito!
So there's Sadie, Vito. I think Boomer's a scratch. There's Claude, Ruby, Stella, Darwin, and then Gator on the outside. So we're almost all set for race 4.
Come on, Vito!
Just waiting for all the catchers to get in their position. All right. Almost ready for a start. There they go. Gator was slow in the middle. I think that's Stella. Stella, and oh, Darwin got up. Darwin was the winner. Stella was second. Vito's trying to come in for third. So the order for race 4, the winner was Darwin. Second was Stella. And then in for third was Vito. So Darwin and Stella are moving on to the finals. One more qualifying heat to go. All right, they're coming out for race 5, last qualifying heat before the big final. Looks like Penny's scratched. Number 2 is Flash. He's 4 years old, 75 pounds. 3 is Haggis. He's 4 years old, 65 pounds. 4 is Mr. Molly. He's 4 years old, 75 pounds. 5 is George. He's 5 years old, 35 pounds. 6 is Poppy. She's 4 years old and 72 pounds. And 7 is Ziggy. He's 4 years old and 40 pounds. Everybody's getting set. Flash, Haggis, Mr. Molly, George, Poppy, and Ziggy on the outside. Everybody's getting ready here for race 5. We're almost set for race 5 here. Just had to get Flash back to his position. He was wandering a bit. All right, we're ready to go for race 5. There they go. Haggis got out good. Here comes George. George has the jockey, and George is going to win easy. Photo's going to be Haggis and Molly for second. That's going to be tight to get the last qualifying spot. But no doubt about it, George. All right, so the order of finish for race 5, the winner was George. Second in the photo was Mr. Molly. He gets the last qualifying spot. And then Haggis was third.
Probably better because we're on a video tape.
I guess. Somebody should do it.
All right, so here's our field for the championship. The Basset Hound Breeders' Cup. Number 1 is Beatrice. Number 2 is Rosie. Number 3 is Scout. Number 4 is Bob. Number 5 is Millie. Number 6 is Buddy. Number 7 is Darwin. Number 8 is Stella. Number 9 is George. And number 10 is Mr. Molly. 10 Basset Hounds going for glory in the Fort Erie 2022 Basset Hound Championship. We're just putting the finishing touches on the championship field, everybody getting their colors on. Yeah, I've got it. Oh. Franklin. One of these two. So we had some changes in the field. Number 4 is now Franklin. So we've got Beatrice, Rosie, Scout, Franklin, Buddy, Millie, Darwin, Stella, George, and Mr. Molly. I changed it. So they're coming out for the championship race here. Basset Hound Championship field. We've got Beatrice, Rosie, Scout, Franklin, Buddy, Millie, Darwin, Stella, George, and Mr. Molly. Ten Titans set to go. Almost ready to go for the championship race. Starter Drew Cady about to set them off. There they go. Millie is like a shot. Here comes Buddy out wide. I think that was Rosie. I think Rosie pulled off the upset over Buddy and Millie. All right, so the winner of the Basset Hound 2022 championship was Rosie. Rosie comes out on top. Millie was in for second, and then Buddy came in for third. And now coming back to the winner's circle, the 2022 Basset Hound Championship winner, Rosie. Rosie is a 9-month-old. She weighs 35 pounds. Took on her elders and was much the best in the championship.
Everyone. I just wanted to say thank you so much for coming to our second Basset Hound races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It has been a fantastic day, and we loved having so many of these family-friendly pets here to celebrate with us. So thank you to everyone who came to watch. Thank you to all of our contestants. You really made a fantastic day. I want to give a big congratulations to our top 3 winners. We have Buddy, Millie, and Rosie coming in first. Congratulations to all of these top 3 finishers. I have some special presentations here. Unfortunately, Dave McMahon, our trophy sponsor, could not be with us, but we have the trophies for him. So we're going to start with Buddy. I have a trophy for you over here. There you go. We're just going to face Trish. We'll do a quick photo. Congratulations, Buddy, coming in third. In second place, we have Millie. Where's Millie? We have a trophy for you. There you go. Congratulations to Millie coming in second place. And in first place, we have Rosie. Rosie, come on over. And we have a special prize for Rosie, donated by Lifetime Pet Food in connection with the Pet Food Outlet. I have presenter Jevin LaBelle here with us, as well as Sherry from the Pet Food Outlet. So we're going to do a nice little photo here.
Okay, do you want to present it to them?
Yeah, come on and get in the photo. And congratulations to Rosie. And of course, thank you to all of our sponsors, Lifetime Pet Food, the Pet Food Outlet, and the Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy for helping to make this day possible. And of course, to our media sponsors, Move 1057 and 610 AM. A huge shout out to all the people who participated in the event. This is not easy for, family pets, but we loved having everyone come out and spend the day with us. Thank you to everyone who came to watch, and looking forward to our dog racing events again next summer. Thank you so much and have a great day.